All right, yeehaw, everybody. It's Christian. In-game name, For God So Loved. Why is that? Because the Bible says that God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whoever believes in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. Yo, today it is the final Swiss stage of the year. And that means we got a lot of drama, we got a lot of action coming your way. So, right here, I'm going to be showing you the leaderboard graphic. These are your top 16 as of now. Uh, Remember, the top 8 after the golden ticket winners will also receive their golden ticket to World Finals. So that would right now, if it was to end right now without any further play, that would be Sub, Adriel, Vitor, Asaf, Riley, Viper, Morton, and Taw. On the outside looking in, you would have Ruben, Mugi, Nuuzi, and Greco. Here's 17 through 27, EGW, Wallace. These people would also be on the outside looking in, but they would qualify for the LCQ. Let me bring up that first graphic again. So remember, starting with Ruben, they're on the outside looking in. So if we count 16, starting with Ruben, we would get our LCQ. That would be Ruben, Mugi, Nuuzi, Greco, EGW, Wallace, Lucas, Jors, Kimchi, Wu, Baton, Sam, Ian77, Samuel Basoto, Elmo Eas, and leaderboard and Akaza. Now, on the outside looking in of even the LCQ, you have Firkin, Rin, Droy, Tanjiro, Ochre, Rakan, Polaris, Urbache, Turin, and Alexei. Alright, so as of now, I'm going to hop into a ranked match just to check the sound of everything. Did you get that, my love? You already sent a message? Sounds good. Oh, okay. Now I'm going to play a game so you can hear the game sound. How does the game sound with my voice talking at the same time? Checkity check 1 2 check. Checkity check check 1 2 check. Is the right side of my screen gonna change? Yeah, this is what's gonna be up. It's gonna look like that. got by this stupid bit. Thank you, babe. Let's go. W's in the chat. All right, everyone. We got games starting here in 20 seconds. Morton versus Logboy. Ruben versus Sebas. Moogie is going to be hard to watch. Viper versus Let's Go. Wallace versus a player I'm unfamiliar with. Ian 77 and Riley. Okay, let's see. Nikoko John. All right, Wallace is in a match right now. Let's. All right, everyone. We got Wallace versus a player with Asian characters in the name that I'm unfamiliar with at the moment. Looks like we got Wallace with the Inferno Dragon and the Knight. Our opponent in the red has the Baby Dragon, Lightning, and Goblin so far. And Wallace with a Hero Tombstone coming out. Bowler now dropping in the back. It looks like we probably have a Graveyard versus Golem matchup here. Will be interesting to see if the Hero Tombstone has any impact on this match. Big push coming on the right for our red player, and a big push on the left for Wallace. Left tower down for the red player, and it looks like this right tower will probably fall for Wallace. Alright, we got a 2-tower game, but Wallace does come out with more king tower damage. We got the sirens in the background. Alright. The red player sets up again with a push on the left lane. Eye Dragon not really getting on the right targets. Now it does get onto the Baby Dragon. That Inferno Dragon in its evolved form did get a lot of value right there. We got an interesting matchup here, headed into overtime. This Evo Lumberjack will take care of the bowler. Wallace cycles another bowler in the back, and a Lumberjack for our opponent. A Graveyard now comes down for Wallace onto the King Tower. I wasn't expecting that. And a freeze. Oh, the Inferno Dragon's on tower. Ooh, got a lot of sizzle, but not quite enough to take the tower down. And now it looks like our red king might have a chance here, but this Inferno Dragon has just been a menace. Oh, a lightning. A lightning's gonna help, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. Okay, push is dealt with nicely. Did get a significant amount of damage though. And now we have the air units here at the bridge. And now a graveyard comes down. Needs 1,300 more damage. Graveyard freeze. Not gonna quite get the job done there. 30 seconds left now in overtime. Can Wallace prevent 1,000 damage? A clone? A clone? A clone in CRL. That is crazy. Wait, look. Look at this Night Witch on the left. Oh, no. Wow, that was close. What a match to start the day. What a match. Yeehaw. What a match. What a match to start the day off. Seok versus Jack. Looks like Seok got the game 1 win. That was a crazy game 1 to start the day. Alright, we got Philip versus RW. Last 10 seconds here. Looks like RW is going to get the win with a fireball onto the tower. Dang, what a first match of the day. That's why we clash, as they say on the internets. Crazy Hulk with a win over Mert. I'm gonna need my notepad for today. What a crazy first game. We will definitely be returning to Wallace and his opponent for game number 2. Let's see if we can get some information on this player by looking him up on Stats Royale. Okay, got his Ama is his esports, well, is how you kind of convert his name, I guess, to English. Alright, so we have Wallace versus Ama. Game 1 was a banger. Very close match. Ama played Clone in Clash Royale, which I think is the first time I've ever seen that. And it almost won him the game. It was really close, really close. And I just, honestly, super cool to see. Great way to start our day so far. We got about 40 seconds until matches will be sent for game number 2 here in round 1. Man, if Ama would have won that with Clone, that would have been awesome. What a way to start the day. Yeehaw! What a day to start the day. Yeehaw! Alright, we're definitely trying to watch game 2 here of Wallace, so we'll wait for the... Oh, quick starters. That's what I like. Alright, here we go. Wallace and Ama, game 2. We got Berserker, Hero Berserker, and Evo Furnace shown for Wallace. Hero Tombstone and Poison for Ama. Very interested to see what kind of deck Ama's going to be running after that first game. The good thing about running Clone is that he didn't use like an important spell as far as deck picking is concerned. It leaves he didn't waste a spell in game 1 essentially. He's gonna have a lot of options here for his spells in game 2. And so far it's the Poison and the Bar Barrel. That might be all we see from him. And we got Hog Rider from Wallace getting a couple shots here on the right tower. Okay, what an interesting deck from Ama. We got the Hero Mega Minion, Hero Tombstone. And I have to say, I'm really loving this guy's deck building. It's so interesting. Okay, Hog Rider coming in again on the right side. Ama's going to take a good, not the best play right there. He did take a lot of damage there on the right-hand lane. He's falling behind quite a bit in this matchup. I think he has a terrible position right now. But that being said, I love the decks he's brought out so far today. Evo Executioner is going to be his last kind of unique special buffed card. Okay, Tombstone does cycle back in time to pick up the Hog Rider, so that's good. If he can keep that sort of cycle going and keep defending well, he might have a chance. Look at this Berserker almost take out the Giant Skeleton. Okay, Giant Skeleton coming back down in the right. And now we got a Graveyard. Not sure if this Graveyard's going to get a lot done with the Skeletons and the Furnace to clean it all up. Wallace is playing extremely well here. Lightning comes down. Okay, but this push does get cleaned up quite nicely. Oh, but one Fire Spirit did splash onto the tower. I think I need to install a Japanese keyboard so I can look up some of these Japanese players when in these Swiss stages. But that might be that might be something for next year, is to install a Japanese keyboard, because man, I would love to see more of Ama. He does go down 2-0, but the deck selections were really interesting, very fun to watch, and yeah, I had a great time watching him, actually. I don't think I've had that much fun watching a player actually in a long time. Ooh, Harden Toas versus Sandbox here in round one. That is nuts. This is a nutty first round match. But yeah, Sandbox. Dude, Sandbox has literally looked like the second best player in the world this year. He is on another level this year. Mini Smoke versus Rob here. Last 5 seconds. Looks like Rob is gonna, or Mini Smoke is gonna get the win. John 77 versus Cordeas. Last few seconds. Looks like John 77 is going to get the win. 1646 on both of his towers. Don't know how he managed to balance that out so well. Alright, looks like all our game 2s are wrapping up here in game 1. Let's check our rankings. Morton, it looks like, is going to a game 3. Ruben is 1-0. Mugi is going to remain unknown for the moment because I don't have a good way to look him up. Viper, 1-0. Wallace is 1-0. Ian 77 is going to a game 3. Riley is 1-0. Alright, I think we will probably check in with Morton, or Ian 77. Alright, we got Morton versus Logboy. Game 3. Alright, here we are, minute 40 in regulation. Logboy coming out with the Hero Bowler, Evo, Mortar, and Elite Barbarians. Morton on the other side with Evo Hogs, Evo Archers, and a Gobstein. Picks up the Hero Bowler with Skeletons and the monster, the Goblinstein monster. Pretty nice play here from Morton so far. Evo Piggies come down. 2 of the minions from Logboy survive and really help clean up that entire push. Morton gets 1 little chip from the pig to jump into the lead by just a little bit. About 47 point HP lead here for Morton. He's going to get a little more chip now on the right. Will he pop the Goblinstein ability? No, elects not to. We have the hero, or the Evo Elite Barbarians coming in. I'm not sure if I like that deck selection here for Logboy. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure how the Evo or the Elite Barbarians really fit into this deck. I think I would have rather seen like maybe a cannon card or even Rascals and then take Evo Skelly Barrel, honestly. So this is just a very strange deck selection, and especially when you're playing someone like Morton, I don't know, it doesn't feel like the right selection. But this game's not over. We still have a minute and 20-ish seconds here now. Mortar does come down. Kind of starts to feel like Morton is really taking control of this match. He gets a ton of damage there with the pigs on the left-hand side. We got a big push now, though, here on the left with the Hero Bowler, Evo Mortar, and the Skelly Barrel, but it gets cleaned up by the Lightning. And honestly, it was a big push, but it was also just a very straightforward push. And I feel like when you're playing someone against Morton, that it's not something that's really gonna work out for you. Okay, here we go now, though, with the minions and the bowler. Elite Barbarians. Evo Elite Barbarians get absolutely cleaned up by the ability, the Evo Archer from Morton. And Logboy calls the good game. And yeah, he really did just, I think, get outclassed by Morton in that matchup. We got Sam versus Supu. 30 seconds left here. Supu wins. Siak versus Jack. 47 seconds left. Interesting matchup here so far. Oh, that Hog Rider, okay, gets picked up by the Tornado. Looks like Seahawks gonna be able to hold on here. One more Hog Rider he's got to deal with. And game 3, round 1 goes to Seahawks. Out of Turkey. All right, that's it for round 1. We had a great round 1. That Wallace versus Ama game was really fun. Morton moves to 1-0. See how Ian77 did. Ian77 also moves to 1-0. So all of our players, except for Mugi, confirmed to move on to 1-0. Don't have a clear way to look Mugi up, so that is why I don't have the information on him as of yet. But I'm sure as the day moves on, we will see him towards the top of the leaderboard. This might be him. Let me see. I don't think that is him, but we'll look up this player regardless. Oh, it is Mugi. Okay, so Mugi has moved to 1-0. All right, all our players start off with a 1-0 today. Matches will be sent in 30 seconds. All right, so far we're having a blast. Thank you for everyone who has joined today and watched a little bit. Thank you very much. If you could type something in the chat, let me know you're rocking with me. That would be awesome. I don't know what's going on with this match. I think there's like an error or something. This match that's timing out. It's kind of random. But yes, so far we have had an awesome day of Clash Royale. One round into it today. What sort of treasure will round 2 have in store for us? Round 1 was crazy. We had Wallace go up against a Japanese player named Ama. Ama brought out 2 very interesting decks, and in that first deck, he brought out Clone, and he almost won with Clone. It was such a good match, such a close match. Could end up being match of the day. We'll see. It was a great way to start the day. Got me amped up a little bit. And yeah, I have no idea what's going on with this random game between Alex Prime and I don't know, it's just weird. I've never seen this happen. It says we're still in round 1. And there's this like random game that hasn't had anybody like, I don't know, it's weird. I think they're having an error on the app, on the Stats Royale tournament thing. We'll see if this gets cleared up. They are preparing the next phase at the moment. And what a day I think we're gonna have. I think we're about to be in store for a great day. I got my cowboy hat on, Clash Royale t-shirt on. Yeehaw! Let's go. I gotta say, it's gonna be a great day. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! If you're rocking with me, type something in the chat, y'all. Type something in the chat. Hopefully the chat is working. My wife thinks I'm cringe. Or no. She says my nephew would say I'm cringe, which is true. All right, 50 seconds and matches will be sent. I don't know if it's going to be for round 2 though. I think it's this weird, I think they had some sort of glitch in the system, unfortunately. If that is the case, I'll probably get a couple ranked matches in, but we'll see what's going on in about 35 seconds. Yo. What's good in the hood, as they would say. Okay, they're definitely having some sort of technical issue on their end, so I'm just gonna get a ranked match in real quick. Played 2 so far today, right? Yeah. Ooh, Cannoneer versus Cannoneer. Really haven't been seeing a lot of Cannoneer in the meta. I just started running it because I just felt like it. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a bit of a challenge here. I wish that, dang, that, his Sparky did get a lot of value there. Oh, man, I really thought that might be a connection. This is going to be a challenge, to say the least. But if I can pull it off, there we go. Let's go. Come on. Yes. Activate King Tower. Check. Let's go. Lego. Alright, that's huge. Activating that King Tower is going to be very important in this matchup. I think I'm going to cycle my knight in the back. Or I might even poison here. Oh. Okay, that wasn't the greatest interactions from me, but it turned out decent. Okay, defended decently enough. It's going to be hard. It's going to be really difficult if this goes to triple elixir. Oh, dang that. I'm kind of surprised that that happened. Oh, that's such a good mortar shot. Yes. Sparky doesn't get anything. 2 poisons away here. We can just hold on. And yes, I think we will. Crazy match. W's in the chat. W's in the chat. Let's go. W in the chat. Let's go. Alright, let's see what's going on over on Stats Royale. Okay, yeah, they're still having whatever this technical difficulty is. So I'm gonna play another ranked match. Goblin Gang is so good this season, y'all. If you are someone who likes Goblin Gang at all, or have used it in the past in your main deck, yeah, this is the season to switch it in. I'm literally so happy. I love this card. It's been one of my favorite cards for quite some time. Haven't been using it because it's been a little weak in the meta, and honestly, Hero Goblins were just so good. You had to use Hero Goblins. But now Hero Goblins are not that great. Took a little more damage than I would like right there. I'm surprised that the bowler got onto tower because I thought it was not going to get on the tower. But here we go. Mortar is on tower. Got quite a good amount of damage there with the mortar, and now he played a really bad NATO there. Does he have like a barbell or a log? No. So that's gonna be his tower. Okay. This game is by no means over, but this is a great position, especially since I have the poison for the graveyard. The bowler is gonna be our biggest dilemma, I guess you could say. I'm gonna cycle the Goblin Gang. Oh, I think maybe he's given up. He doesn't play anything in response. Let's just do this because I kind of want to have my mortar in case. Yeah, it looks like he's given up, chat. Alright, W in the chat, everybody. W, W, W. That's a victory royale. I'll take it. JJ's. JJ's. I'm having so much fun this stream so far. We had a great round one. Getting to play some ranked matches as they sort out the technical difficulties on their end, which is crazy because maybe I should restart this app. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, there's still... Let me check out Surgical Goblins chat or stream. Twitch? Send me to Twitch. Oh my gosh. It sent me to Twitch and Oxalate. Ugh. I hate Twitch. I can't even comment. Alright, checkity check 1, 2. They are having some sort of technical difficulty there at Stats Royale, so not to worry. Gives us a chance to play some ranked matches. Catch up on my training because I've fallen way behind this week. Haven't even done all my training for Wednesday. I did all my training for Monday and Tuesday. Haven't done all my training for Wednesday yet. And here we go. So far, I'm loving the deck I'm playing this season. It's been a lot of fun. A little late on his bar barrel there. Noticing a little bit of lag. Nothing too serious though. Alright, great poison value there onto the Musketeer. I mean, I'm assuming he's playing Hog, right? I mean, skeletons, Bomb tower, or no, it's definitely balloon. It's definitely balloon here. This is always a tough matchup, but it's definitely playable. Here we go. This is what I was waiting for. I think we will probably take this shot. Yeah, just one shot though. It's okay. Firecracker putting in some good work here. Really good musketeer on his part there. He's coming in hot. Okay. Still got a shot here. He's playing very well though. Oh no, the mortar missed the balloon, unfortunately, there on that last interaction. Tough matchup. I mean, that deck is it is a probably like a 60-40 or maybe even 70-30. Could be an 80-20, but it's not a 90-10, I don't think. But it's not a great matchup. See what's going on over here on Stats Royale. Looks like they are having some serious technical difficulty here. Don't know what's going on over there at Stats Royale, but as of now, the matches have stalled out. Just means I'm going to play another ranked match for now. Here we go. Alright, we're up against Yash Boss. The Yash Boss. Oh, I'm going to start with Spear Goblins. Not the greatest since he came out with the Lumberjack. Okay, takes out my Firecracker. Okay, Bowler. Looks like it's probably a Loon deck. Interesting. Oh wow, what a great play by him. Okay, we're gonna be fine here, I think. Maybe, maybe not. It's gonna get a ton of damage here with the Loon. Yeah, 2 shots. Not great, not great. Okay, that was a great Firecracker interaction. Okay, that's a good defense. Oh, I can't believe that got a shot. Okay, thankfully, I did not take a hit on the mortar there. Okay, it's a good defense. I don't know if that's a good play on my part. Close match. Very close match. Gonna go for it. Gonna go for it. Don't know if I should have though. Oh, here we go. That's a lot of bowlers on the right. I think we got him, chat. Ooh, crazy match. What up, JJ? Thank you for joining, brother. That was an awesome game right there. Oh, alright, we got games now in round 2. Round 2 is starting. Morton versus Astra. Ruben versus Flo. Viper versus Yeye. Wallace versus Lori. Ian 77 versus G Dragon. Okay, we're gonna do that. Ian 77 versus G Dragon. Here we go. Alright, here we are. A minute into regulation. We have Hog Rider coming out from G Dragon. And we got Piggies from Ian 77. Ian 77 with the angry emote. He doesn't like that someone is playing his win condition against him. the Hog Rider. I'm going to send a little fish fighter emote. Alright, so we got the piggies coming down on the right-hand side for Ian77. Going to get picked up nicely by the Bomb Tower. Bomb Tower is going to be a really good card here for G-Dragon. Just curious what his last card is. I would assume that it's an Earthquake. And Earthquake would be helpful here against the Tesla. So far, Ian77 with a small lead there on the right-hand side. He elects to drop the Prince Hog early and Lightning. That was very aggressive, and now he has this Evo Skeletons. Oh, the Mighty Miner switches lanes, but everything gets picked up nicely by the Tesla. And wow, like Ian77 made that look so simple, but yeah, the best players, man, they make it look so simple. But it's crazy because it's like it seemed like he spent so much elixir on the attack, but he still had enough to defend everything very nicely and cycled back to lightning so fast. He's got a very fast cycle here with the skeletons and the E-Spirit. Okay, so it's lightning for G-Dragon instead of Earthquake. Oh, wow. Lightning versus lightning. But Ian77 getting the better of it, of the interactions right now. Alright, so we got 1 minute and a half here left in overtime. Hog Rider coming down on the right lane with an offensive lightning. Piggies on the left, though. It looks like G-Dragon overspent there on that push, and he's going to take an L. That's a win here in Game 1 of Round 2 for Ian77. If you want to type a player's name in the chat that you want to see today, I will add that player to our players to watch list there on the left side of our screen. All right, let's see who we can watch. We got Wallace versus Lori. Seen a good amount of Wallace already today. Let's try Rad and Gustavo. All right, here we are with Rad and Gustavo. 17 seconds left. Not much. Let's just head back to the main menu. Let's see who else we can find here. Midnight versus 91. 6 seconds left. Let's see. Ko. All right, Ko and Maru with a minute left. Here we go. We got a good game here. If Ko can manage to defend this push. And all right, he gets another Tesla down. That's gonna help. But this push is starting to stack up, and he's already back to an RG for Maru. Back to a Tesla. Wow, what an impressive cycle that was from Ko. That was crazy. And it looks like he might just hold on for dear life here for a win. And actually he's gonna get oh, okay, no hit from there from the Hog. Is he gonna hold on? Ko really needs a fireball the other way. And he gets it. Okay, what a match. Ko here in game 1, taking a win over Maru. Alright, looks like that's all our games here and for game 1 of round 2. Howdy and yeehaw! Alright, 2 minutes till our next match. I had to bring out the cowboy hat today for the last Swiss stage of the season. I think this is going to be a new tradition, bringing out the cowboy hat for the last Swiss stage of the year. I got my dog here with me. She's wearing a cone because she won't stop scratching her eyes. She scratches her eyes so much she makes herself bleed. Thank you to everyone who has tuned in so far today. $20 till our next set of matches get sent. We're going to try and catch Ian77 again for his second match with G Dragon. Okay, matches are sent. Oh, I think that must have been game 2 because that's so... Okay, yeah. Huh. So weird. I don't know why Ian's match isn't showing up. Kind of, Stats Royale's seemed a little glitchy so far today. Okay, here we go. Alright, Ian77 versus G Dragon. Game number 2. Alright, Ian77, probably, as of now, the best American player, or maybe you could give that title to Clown. I think Clown is out of America, but he might be out of Canada, so I need to check on that. Ian77 was definitely the best American player last year, getting 5th, 6th finish at World Finals. And he's up against G Dragon, who I know relatively little about. Actually, I know nothing about him at the moment. But G Dragon is coming out with the new Hero Berserker. And he looks like he's got this very strange variation on Hyper Bait. I kind of like it with the P.E.K.K.A. Hero Berserker, and then he's got the Evo Dark Goblin and the Evo Wall Breakers, the Suspicious Bush, Goblins, Ice Spirit. Not sure what that last card is, but I would assume it's probably a small spell. Could be a big spell, could be no spell. But my guess is a small spell. But you would think he would have played it by now, so maybe it is a big spell. This Hyper Bait really has not been very popular since it got nerfed into Oblivion a few months ago. But before that, this Hyper Bait was everywhere, and it was one of the best decks in the game for several months. I know a large portion of the community is happy to not see it everywhere on top ladder now. I guess I would consider myself one of those people, but maybe not really. I think the balance team, I think if they nerf something to the point where it really can't viably be played anymore, I think they've done a bad job. My design philosophy on balance is that more decks should always be available to play and viable. He's giving up already. He knows it's over. That's a game 2 win for Ian 77. Murica. Yeehaw, Murica. Alright, let's see. Crazy Hulk versus VX. Crazy Hulk with the win. John 77 here versus Unstoppable. Here with a whole minute to go in overtime. Okay, looks like Graveyard for John 77. Graveyard Poison. Oh, the Dark Prince Rhino gets a connection there. And that gives John 77 a huge lead. Lightning now from Unstoppable. But I do think, unfortunately for Unstoppable... Oh, alright, this is his last chance here with the Evo Pigs. But it's not going to be enough. John 77 with the win. Congrats to John 77 here in Game 2 of Round 2. Ooh, Samuel Basoto. Not quite. Nate versus Fawn. Looks like Fawn gets the W. Ooh. Troy versus Surgical Goblin. Here with 30-ish seconds left. Droy's got a big push there on the right. And Droy is someone who needs to have a big day. He still has a realistic shot at World Finals. If I recall correctly, we will look at our leaderboards after this to see where Droy is at. he might be a fun person to add to our watch list. But Surgical Goblin actually gets the win over Droy there. That might be a really interesting match to look at if they are going to go to a game 3. And I think they are. That would be very interesting. Let's take a look at our leaderboards. Droy. Is he on our leaderboard? Yeah, Droy is there in the 31st spot. Let's see. So 8 after the golden ticket are also get a golden ticket. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That ends with Taw. Starting with Ruben, we would count our 16 for the LCQ. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. So Droy is 3 away from that 16 spot to make it to the LCQ. So he really needs to have a big day today to get into that LCQ spot. I'm going to add him to our watch list. He's also an American player. Droy. We'll figure out his record here soon. And then let's see if we can look up Clown real quick. I want to see if he's American or Canadian, or he might be South Korean actually. Yeah, he's South Korean, but I don't think he lives in South Korea, to be totally honest, but I could be wrong. But his Royale API profile says he's representing South Korea, so we'll go with that. Let's remove these leaderboards. Okay, let's see where Droy is at right now. Droy is 1-0. I think we're going to watch him and Surgical Goblin for game 3. Okay, yeah, we're going to watch Droy and Surgical Goblin. We'll just wait for them to get started. I recently went on a vacation to the Ark Encounter, which is a life-size replica of Noah's Ark. It was incredible, and I went through a lot of the southern states of America, so that I was inspired to like kind of just start talking in a country accent every now and then, you know what I mean? And yeah, I just you know, for some people, seeing the life-size replica of Noah's Ark, it changes their whole life. For me, it just changed my accent. Yes, my love. Noah's Ark. Okay. I just told that joke that I told you before. Alright, Droy and Surgical Goblin here, and we're right here in the first 20 seconds of this match. This is the rubber match between Droy and Surgical Goblin. I would argue to say that this has a lot more weight for Droy, as he's very close to that LCQ spot. If he has a big day,
He would do himself a huge favor here. He needs to make up 3 spots to get into the LCQ. Last chance qualifier. The good thing, I don't know if it'll be the same this year, but last year making the LCQ also got you a payday. So that would be nice for Joy as well. Ooh, the Void, the new Void comes out. Takes out that flying machine and also puts in some work onto the Lava Hound. Interesting matchup, but Joy's going to take a lot of damage there, unfortunately. More than he would like, I'm sure. These... Okay, arrows forced out to deal with the Evo skeletons. Not bad. 26 players, people watching in the app live. Okay, Joy. I'm rooting for Joy here just because I would love for him to be able to at least make the LCQ this year. And I know getting to the LCQ would mean a lot to him as well. Surgical Goblin, his, I would say, really only path to World Finals at this point is to win a monthly final. Which I don't know if he made it to a monthly final this year or not. I think he might have made the first one. I can't remember. Okay, this is a big push now for Droy. Getting a lot done there. I don't know if he already used a reflection with the monk. He might have. I'm assuming he did, or he would have reflected there. He needs a reflection from the monk now, though. Okay. Oh, the Void. That Void is so good. Gets tower damage. Okay. This is a close match. And it's heating up. RG, what does Surgical Goblin have for this? Nothing. Wait. That's GG, Droy. Let's go. Game 2 win. Game 3 win for Droy. And now let's see what sort of game we could find. Noah versus Det. 16 seconds left. Looks like Det is going to wrap this up. Oh! Oh! Yo! Yo! Yo, dude! What a play from Noah. That was crazy. Even though that was like only 20 seconds of gameplay, that was a crazy 20 seconds of gameplay. Jors versus Sam 2, who Sam 2 is not actually he's an imposter. It's the best way I can say it. Pretty close match here. But yeah, Sam 2 is gonna win against Jors. We've had some crazy moments already today, honestly. And we're only here in round 2. These players are really bringing their A game today. It's the last chance for a lot of these players for 2026 to do something in 2026. looks like that's going to be all our games here for uh that's all our games for round 2. Let's kind of start updating our players to watch list. Morton moves to 2-0. Ruben moves to 2-0. Viper. Ooh, Viper drops to 1-1. Now he's got a lot of points, but he still needs to have a good day, I would assume, to make it to World Finals. Wallace moves to 2-0. Ian 77 moves to 2-0. Riley moves to 2-0. And Droy moves to 2-0. We will take a look here at the leaderboards again. You got Mohammed Light, Sandbox, Clown, and Pedro all winning monthly finals or getting second place to get a golden ticket. I believe Sandbox is the only one who won a monthly final. Mohammed Light won 3 monthly finals. Clown and Pedro benefiting the second place in those. Sub, Adriel, Vitor, Asaf, Riley, Viper, Morton, and Tall, if it were to end right now, would get golden tickets based on points. So Viper has a 65-point lead on Ruben. He would need to be passed up by 3 people, which would be Ruben, Mugi, and Yuzi. So, I mean, probably unlikely, but he's still going to want to get as many points as he can today. Here on the second page, we got EGW, Wallace, Lucas, Jors, Kimchi, Wu, Baton, Sam, Ian77, Samuel Basoto, and Elmo Eas. They're probably all going to the LCQ. And then we have these players here who may or may not. Akaza technically has the last spot. So Firkin, Rin, Droy, Tanjiro, Oker, Rakan, Polaris, Urbache, Turin, and Alexi are all chasing Akaza for that last LCQ spot. It is the last Swiss stage of the season. And that's why I got the cowboy hat on. New tradition unlocked. Cowboy hat for the last leg of the Swiss stage, or last Swiss stage of the year. Had to bring out the cowboy hat. Our players to watch. Let me see if I can find Mugi in the rankings. I don't think that's him. It's not. That's him. So Mugi moves to 2-0. He's trying to chase down. Let's see. Mugi is trying to chase down Ta. He's got to come up with 50 points on Ta. Ta would be an interesting person to watch today as well. I'm going to add him to the list, to the watch list. He's usually pretty easy to find on... Oh no, he has a Japanese name as well. I'll know it when I see it, I think. Ooh, Katashian 2-0. I'm not seeing Ta so far. Alright. Matches have been sent. Morton. Ooh, Morton versus Hasiel. That sounds fun to watch. I've actually played against Hasiel. And he destroyed me. Okay, yeah, we're gonna watch Morton and Hasiel. Hopefully they start their match here soon. Alright, Morton and Hasiel. Let me know in the chat, who are you rooting for today? Alright, Morton and Hasiel. Here with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in regulation. Okay, kind of a big push here on the right, but cleaned up very nicely with the fireball bar barrel combo. Will Hasiel get a zap here? Yeah, a little zap there from the zappies. Evo Mortar from Morton. Been starting to see this Evo Mortar Goblinstein variation with the buff to the Goblinstein. Great minions there onto the Witch. Witch gets taken care of nicely. That was a great bridge battle for Morton. Thankfully for Hasiel, the Tombstone does get the cannon cart off its wheels. We got the Goblinstein versus the Skeleton King on the right. OG champion versus one of the later champions to come out. I think, is Goblinstein our last champion that came out? Might be. So, Evo Barbarian, or Evo Elite Barbs. Okay, so this is interesting. This is the second time today we've seen Evo Elite Barbarians with Mortar, which is just an interesting pairing. I might have to try that out myself. But so far today it hasn't been successful. We'll see if Morton is able to have success with it here. The last player we watched run this definitely lost. I don't remember what player it was. But this is a huge push here, actually. Cannon carts on tower. That's GG. Morton, game 1, round 3 win. Okay, we got Ilyane versus a player, I don't know the name. Big push coming. Can Ilyane hold on is the question. Looks like they will be able to. Ooh, the mortar connection. Okay. GG's there. Coco versus Dams here with 8 seconds left. Looks like Coco's gonna get this one. Oh, thank you. Love you. Yeah, it's good. My wife just brought me a yogurt for breakfast with fruit and granola and honey. All right, a minute and a half till game 2 starts here in round 3. Bye, my love. Did you put down the dog pad out there? Love you. All right, 20 more seconds till matches are sent. Matches are sent, just waiting for them to get going here. Morton has accepted the match, just waiting for Haciel. Thank you. Okay, still waiting on Haciel to accept game number 2 from Morton. Why don't you just take his card?
I don't want to.
Sorry.
Nah, I think I'm just gonna roll.
You're gonna move it?
Yeah.
Here, let me move it. All right, Morton and Haciel, game number 2. Let's go. Two minutes left here in regulation. Not much damage on the towers. From Haciel, we got the Hero Goblins and Hero Valkyrie with an Evo Furnace. And down on the bottom, we have the Hero Berserker, Evo Ghost, and Evo Pigs. I have to say I'm kind of liking Morton's deck pick here a little bit better than Haciel's. The Hero Goblins don't make a ton of sense right now, in my opinion. They're kind of weak now that they've gone down to 2 Goblins. But I mean, I would almost even take Evo Ice Spirit over Hero Goblins at this point. But we'll see what kind of impact the Hero Goblins are able to have this game. Royal Ghost now for Morton comes down. Gonna get picked up quite nicely by the Valkyrie. It's a good counter to that. Furnace is spawning those fire spirits, but they're not going to get on tower anymore after the nerf. But they do spawn a lot faster with the buff to the furnace. There was a nerf to the spirits, but a buff to the furnace spawn rate. I just don't see how you're going to get value from the Hero Goblins anymore, now that it's just 2 of them. And Morton's got a pretty solid lead. His towers are perfectly balanced at the moment. Gonna take a hit from one of those furnaces there. This might be a tough fish to deal with. Okay, great Ice Spirit there from Morton. That was actually really close to being not great for him. But Haciel is going to pull into the lead now with that poison, but Morton takes it right back with a lightning. Lightning and some pig damage there keeps him about 500 HP in the lead for Morton. And now Haciel forced to use the poison on the right lane, but now the right lane is lower than the left lane for Morton. Evo Pigs, Evo Ghosts, Lightning. Oh man, what a combo. Valkyrie does a nice job of cleaning all that up. And now Morton has to figure out a way to defend this. Oh, what a great Hero Berserker. He barely got that ability off in time. Oh, okay. The Hero Valkyrie started her little sprint there, but wasn't quite able to make it to tower. Morton is playing really well right now. You have to assume he's trying to play as best as he can right now to secure his spot to World Finals. He did not qualify for World Finals last year. I don't even think he made an LCQ last year, which is crazy if you think about it, the quality of player he is. I could be wrong on that. I need to fact check that. But I don't remember him being in LCQ last year. Alright. Warren takes a clean 2-0 versus Hasael. Alright, that's going to be it for our Game 2, Round 3 of this stream. I will be right back. I got to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to put up the current standings for y'all. And maybe I could put on a song. Oh, actually, that's probably risky, huh? We'll see. I could put on one of my songs. Let's see. All right, I'll be right back. Enjoy.
I've been broke, a joke for far too long. Fingers poke, I'm in the scope while I write this song. I used to toke, now I deal hope to those who've been living wrong. I found my hope, took a soak, now I'm singing songs. Hands raised, I praise to the end of days. They say no way, I pray Yahweh, then I spray a slick 8. Hate kills, no debate. Charlie died, loving his heart, it's a shame. The beast in me, man, it can't be tamed, but it's gotta die, daily crucified. The cross in front of me, the past behind. Follow Jesus for life is what I've decided. Enlighten your minds, scriptures in the rhymes. Alpha, Omega, the way, the truth, the life. If you know, you know, and if you don't, I pray you see the truth and follow the way. Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Man, you better turn to him. Sin ain't worth flirting with. Don't get healed just to get burned again. But if that happens, you can return to him. He is perfect in grace and mercy and peace, love, joy, and patience. He wields the sword of truth against Satan. I can trust in him in the waiting room. I brew hot rhymes to take to the stew. I'ma get back up, win or lose, or in a pickle. My team's strong like the pickles, armored up like an ump. Do what's right for the team, sack, fly, or bunt. Dive and catch with the toss to home. Stars on my helmet and I'm gone. If you know, you know, and if you don't, I pray you see the truth and follow the way. Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Will you?
Thank you to everyone who has watched today. Okay, let's see what's going on over here. Battles have started. Okay, let's watch Kafir Hubi. Up against T-Rog Rehwald. Okay, Elite Barbarians and Battle Ram along with the Giant Skeleton. So we kind of got a variation on Beatdown for Kafir Hubi. Wouldn't really call it bridge spam at this point. I'd call it more of a beatdown deck. And then on our T-Rog gets a dash and a swing from the Golden Knight there. A little bit unexpected. It looks like it could be recruits or potentially E-Giant for T-Rog here. Here comes the big push from Kafir. Gonna connect there with the Battle Ram. That's a ton of damage. I wonder what kind of response Kafir or T-Rog has. And I'm starting to think it's Graveyard for T-Rog. A lot of pieces. Oh, Golem. Okay, that was a surprise for me actually, but I think that was like such a terribly timed Golem for him. Because, okay, well, not if he can save the tower. If he can save the tower, then it turns out okay. The Hero Wizard is such a good card right there. But the unfortunate thing is that that baby dragon survives for T-Rog. Unfortunate for Hubi, at least. Okay, another big push coming down for Kafir Hubi. Oh, Vines. Vines is going to be so... Yeah. That's probably going to be game. But not quite. I mean, no big spell. Probably Hubi would have to cycle Vines twice here. I don't see him, honestly, cycling Vines, because it could potentially be risky. He'll probably save it for defense. Ooh, good lightning value there. Ice Wizard gets taken out by the bomb for, by Kafir Hubi's bomb. Okay, one more Vines will do it on tower. Great connection combo there. But yeah, T-Rog recognizes its game. Vines comes down. GG. That's a game 3, round 3 win for Kafir Hubi. Ejihu versus Funk. Last moments there. Cody Go versus Rookie. 30 seconds left. close match. Very close match. Oh, was that a miss on the lightning there? I think Rookie missed his lightning. Wow, that was unfortunate. It can happen even to the best players in the world. I've misclicked my rocket many times, more than I like to admit, but it looks like I don't know if the lightning got blocked or if he just misclicked. Okay, let's update our players to watch win records. 3-0 for Morton. Ruben moves to 3-0. Viper moves to 2-1. Wallace moves to 3-0. Ian 77 moves to 3-0. Riley moves to 3-0. Droy moves to 3-0. And then let's look at the top, our leaderboards. Des 3-0, Ileane 3-0, Co 3-0, Bot 3000 3-0, Sub 3-0, John 77 3-0, Adriel 3-0, Rin 3-0, Mernav 3-0, Jose HP 3-0, Coco 3-0, Turista 3-0, that's Tourist, Riley 3-0, Star Nova 3-0, Moogie is 3-0, Betfist 3-0, Mo Light 3-0, Remy Eli 3-0, EGW 3-0, Diego 3-0, Matt 3-0, Monpon 3-0. Still got a lot of undefeated players here today. Dominic 3-0, Kimchi 3-0, Clown 3-0, Samuel Basoto 3-0. Ventpers 3-0. Surgical Goblin 2-1. Haven't seen Ta yet. Would assume he would start moving up to the top at some point. He's got to be in these 2-1s somewhere, I would assume. But Air Surfer 2-1, Saint Belican. Oh, there's Ta at 2-1. We can update him. 2-1 for Ta. Let's see who he's played against. Panda, Adox, and someone else I'm unfamiliar with. Alright, let's see what our next round matchups look like. Dominic versus Morton. Okay, low-key we might have to be watching Morton again. Ruben versus Ventpers. That I would love to see that too. Viper versus Damp. Wallace versus Gustavo. Ian 77 versus Antique. Riley. Droy versus Baton. Man, some really good matches. I think we got to watch Morton versus Dominic, though. Thank you for everyone who has tuned in so far today. Appreciate y'all. Dominic has accepted the match, just waiting on Morton now. Alright. Match is live. Round 4, game 1. Morton versus Dominic. And I can't believe we're already here in round 4. Just cracked a toenail. Okay. Dominic opening up with what I would assume to be a Lava Hound, his bread and butter. Yep. And Morton has a sort of a beatdown deck. Juju! My dog's making a bunch of noise. I don't know what she's doing. I think she got into something. I think she was eating something. Okay. Well, I missed that push. Dominic is in a commanding lead here at the moment. Okay, Morton's able to get a tower back there. Those zappies are going to be really effective against that balloon. That balloon gets nowhere. Minions on tower. Battle Ram gets cleaned up nicely there by Morton. Now, and the Wizard and the Mother Witch get taken out by the Fireball. That was a great Fireball placement. Okay, Evo Barbs. Last time Morton was able to make something happen with them, but I don't think he will this time. And now how is he going to defend this push on the left? Lava Hound and Loon coming down. And Dominic takes it with his comfort deck, Lava Loon. Okay, here we got Sub and Alf QQ. Still a minute and still a good amount of time in overtime. Sub with a big push here on the right with the Cannon Cart and the Goblin Stein. Good placement from the Bandit there with the Heal Spirit to take the Cannon Cart off its wheels. That was a really good defense from Alf QQ. It could have been potentially a lot worse, but he keeps this game in reach, and actually he has a little lead on Sub right now at the moment. He's got kind of a bridge spammy deck with the Battle Ram. It's like a bridge spam beatdown hybrid of sorts. A lot going on the map right now. Ten seconds left. Does Sub have a big spell available? Yeah, it's Lightning, which makes sense. And that's got to be a bit devastating right there for Alf QQ. Looks like Riley might be taking an L here. Okay, I will be right back. I want to check what my dog was doing in the living room. So my dog, I think, was assaulting a pillow in the living room. Alright, I don't know who we're going to watch here in game 3. Let's see. Ooh, Ruben and Vempers. Oh no, we're not even in game 3 yet. We're still in game 2. So just waiting for Morton and Dominic to get started. Okay, here we go. Morton and Dominic. Morton and Dominic, game 2. Dominic was able to take game 1, and he was running Lava Hound. Now he has Royal Giant up against Morton's Piggies. Morton was running some sort of, I think, Battle Ram Elite Barbarians last game. So far, Dominic out to a small lead. I like Morton's chances here with the Tesla. Great activation there from Dominic. Activates his King Tower. Ooh, I don't know. This match is looking... It's going to be interesting, this match, to say the least. Tesla comes down. The ability from the Berserker, but it's not as effective with that knockback, to be honest. Interesting match here. Oh, an ability from the Berserker gets on tower, gets a little bit of chip there. This is a really close match so far. They're really going at each other right now. Morton with a small lead, 180 HP lead at the moment. Piggies. Oh, some barbarian. Wow, that Berserker got a lot of more damage than I was expecting. There on the right hand. Okay. Ooh, okay, that Tesla stays up. Oh, okay, pulls the RG, which is good. One shot onto the tower there on the left. Oh no, oh no, what is Morton doing? He's just gonna... Oh, okay, interesting. He decides to take that Berserker damage, but I guess it was the right choice because he is able to get some damage there on the right hand side and maintain his lead by 11 HP lead right now for Morton. This is such a good game so far. This is one of the better games we've seen today. Void. Oh, the Void takes out... The Void is so strong now, dude. Takes out the Skelly Dragons and does some tower damage. Okay, Morton coming back into the lead now with some pig chip there. Okay, another Void comes down. Two shots the Skellies, but I don't know if that's the right play. He really needs that Void damage on tower coming here in the last few seconds. Some more pig chip. Man. Oh, and the lightning. Morton. What? Oh, man. This is a good series so far. Going to game 3. Dominic and Morton.
I think it's going to be our first game 3 for a featured match today. Samuel Basoto versus Miko. 30 seconds left here. Mortar versus Mortar. Lightning comes down for Samuel Basoto. Fireball the other way. Looks like Samuel Basoto has this well in hand. And he does. Starting to feel a little tired, chat. Woke up real bright and early over here on the West Coast at 5:45 a.m.
Alright. Matches will be sent here in 5 seconds. We'll be looking into game 3 of Morton and Dominic. Dominic was able to get game 1 with a Lava Hound deck, Lava Loon. Morton picked up a really close game 2 with Pigs against Dominic's RG deck. And we'll see what they have for us in game 3. Game 2 was really closely contested. A really good match. So we'll see what they bring out for game 3. Should be fun. We've had some really good matchups today. It's been, I mean, a really good first 4 rounds. Especially after having 2 disappointing streams. Last month, I couldn't stream because we were having an internet issue. Since then, we got a new router set up, and everything seems to be going really well with the internet now at the house. And then the month before that, I had really made a rookie mistake and not had my laptop charged the night before. So it kind of cut out, and I was only able to stream, like, I think round 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. I missed, like, the first 3 rounds. Dominic is really taking his time right now. And here we go. All right. Morton and Dominic, game 3. Morton is turning to either Hyperbait or Mortar here. And Dominic has a Beatdown deck. A lot of damage here in the first couple minutes. Okay, so it is going to be Evo Mortar. Tombstone down. That's a great defense from Dominic. I don't think that Morton could be happy with that interaction. But we'll see. Evo Skelly Barrel coming down on the left side. Gonna get cleaned up nicely there by the Baby Dragon, but still did get a good amount of damage. Now Morton is gonna have options in both lanes. He has the Goblins, but he's not electing to go to Hero Goblins, which I think is smart, giving the nerf. We have seen 1 Hero Goblins already today. I was not a fan of the choice. Ooh, that Spirit Empress gets onto the Dart Goblin instead of the Valkyrie. That helps a lot. Right now, Dominic has 101 HP lead there in the right-hand lane. Very interesting deck. I don't know if it's going to be a great... I don't know what Dominic's win condition here is, but it could be potentially Graveyard, or it could just be the Hero Tombstone, and he might have a big spell there. He might just be waiting for an opportunity to... Oh no. That Golden Knight gets onto tower, but thankfully doesn't swing away at the tower. And now Dominic extends to his lead to about 460-ish HP. Mortar comes down on the left-hand side for Morton with the Skelly Barrel. Great combo there. That Spirit Empress is going to take care of the Dark Goblin. Lots of skeleton damage. Oh, Mortar's on tower too. Morton roars into the lead right there. Now his left-hand tower is... or he's got the left-hand side of Dominic pretty low. All the way down to 383 HP. Dominic not in a good spot here now. The Mortar is just providing so much pressure for Morton here. Another fireball comes down. Oh no, GG. GG. Morton with the Game 3 Round 4 win. And that's going to keep him undefeated on the day. What a play right there. Let's see who else we can watch. Oh. Osama versus Meduz. Ooh, they still got a minute left, but it looks like, oh yeah, Osama takes the win over Meduz. Sometimes you Meduz, sometimes you don't. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Alright, Veli Pelli versus Tempest. It looks like Veli Pelli takes the win right there, which is such a good name, Veli Pelli. Rolls right off the tongue. This guy's name is Keto King. That's hilarious. Alright, that is it for round 4. Let's start updating our players to watch records. Start with Morton. Morton does move to 4-0. Ruben moves to 3-1. Unfortunately, takes the L against Ventpers, I believe. Or I could be wrong about that, but dude, Ventpers moves to 4-0. I actually played against Ventpers in a semi-pro league. He's a great player. Viper moves to 3-1. Gets the win. Good for Viper. I really want Viper to go to World Finals. Wallace drops to 3-1. Ian77 moves to 4-0. Riley drops down to 3-1. Droy drops down to 3-1. Man, I really want Droy to make it to the LCQ. Hope he can bounce back. Let's see if we can find Moogie and Ta. Moogie moves to 4-0. If I don't see... Okay, and Ta moves to 3-1. I was going to say, if I don't see Ta in the 3-1s, I'm not going to look for him in the 2-2s. It's too many. Alright, everybody. That gives us 2.5 minutes until our next round begins. I got the current leaderboard up there for you to look at. And I will start looking at the current matches for round 5. Morton is going to go up against Gustavo in round 5. Ruben is going up against Caesar in round 5. Viper against Dance in round 5. Wallace against Fawn in round 5. Ian 77 against Jose HP in round 5. Riley against Mateja in round 5. Droy versus Rainbow in round 5. Honestly, none of those are really like speaking to me. So let's see what else there is. Ooh, Betfist versus Ventpers. That might have to be our featured match in round 5. And we will add Ventpers to our watch list. Let me take off that leaderboard before I forget. Alright, so we will be going to Ventpers and Ventpers and Betfist for round 5 featured match. Betfist is, of course, the best Expo player in the world. Alright, they're already getting started. I don't know how Expo is doing this season, though, with the rework. Okay, Hog Rider comes out of Ventpers, gets picked up nicely by the Elite Barbarians from Betfist. Furnace comes down the left-hand side for Ventpers. Okay, wow, that Elite Barbarian travels all the way from the right-hand lane and takes out that Evo Furnace. That was awesome. Hog Rider gets picked up by Zappies and Bandit. And no connection. Valkyrie cleans up the Zappies there on the right-hand side. Vempers has pretty fast cycle. I'm assuming it's Earthquake or potentially Lightning as his last card. And Bedfist, maybe, not sure what spells he's running. Maybe Zap Poison would be my guess. Ooh, those Barbarians, that Battle Ram almost connected, but not. Great defense there from Vempers. Like, just had the perfect timing, actually. And now he's going to get his first connection with the Hog Rider there on the right-hand side. So just one spell potentially for Betfist makes me think it's going to be a big spell. Ice Spirit freezes the elite barbarians just long enough for the hog to get a connection there on the left-hand side. Now we got a lot coming down the lane for Bedfist. Okay, it's arrows. That makes sense. He gets... Oh, wow. A piggy was tanking for the battle ram. And what an excellent push there from Bedfist. That's going to be probably... Yeah, that's going to be a win for Bedfist. He just has to cycle back to arrows. GG. Bedfist. Round 5. Game 1 win over Ventpers. Still got a lot of active battles here. Ooh, Mohammed Light versus Hunter, another Expo player. Looks like they're already wrapped up though. Let me just refresh this. Alright, let's try Tourist. Tourist versus Dam. Still got a minute and a half here left in overtime. A lot of pigs coming down now for Tourist. Okay, a couple piggies get onto the tower now for Tourist. It's gonna... Ooh, what a good lightning from Dams. That was unfortunate for Tourist and definitely cannot feel good. Because now what does he do? He takes some damage there from the landing damage of the pigs. I think it's in lightning range now, unless he can find a lightning block. I think this is going to be GG, and Dams will take the win. I just don't know what the damage is for lightning on level 11 off the top of my head. But looks like this should be enough here. GG. Dams with the W over Tourist in game 1 of round 5. Zihan versus Jors. Looks like Jors gets the W. Alright, that'll be it for games 1 of round 5. Alright, that's it for game 1 of round 5. Alright, Bedfist and Vempers, game 2. Okay, so Betfist won last game. Against Vempers. Vempers played Hog last game, I think. Because I don't even know where I'm at. I lost my train of thought. Let's just focus on this game. We got Betfist here with the Gob Giant and the Evo Archers. Not the Gob Giant, the Goblin Stein. Evo Archers. And then Vempers up top with the Battle Ram and the Golden Knight. It's going to be Evo Pigs for Betfist. Still waiting to find out what is Vemper's last Evo or hero. Betfist with the pigs, still unsure. Oh, okay. Mega Knight, Evo Mega Knight here for Vempers. See if he's able to break through. Oh, Golden Knight gets onto the tower there. That's a huge amount of damage for Vempers. Okay, Evo Pigs coming on the left. Does Vempers have a response to this? And it's going to be the Mega Knight, but not before he takes a lot of damage on that left-hand side. So Betfist gets back in the lead. Battle Ram connects on the right. Barbarians get 3 swings in. Vempers. Ooh, that's a good amount of electricity there from the Doctor. Vempers gets more damage there on the right. This is a very close match. 400 HP about separating these guys now. Vempers needs to keep that monster off his tower for sure. Lightning cleans all that push up. Ooh, how can Vempers get on tower now? I don't think he's going to be able to. I mean, yeah, obviously he has to go for that Mega Knight, but he needs something else on the right, and now he's going to take some Doctor damage and probably a Lightning there on the left. Oh, unfortunate. Bedfist, a clean 2-0 on Vempers. Taquito Nuclear, which is a hilarious name, versus Samuel DeSoto. close match here. Samuel Basoto extends his lead with a connection there from the Royal Giant. And, okay, that was a really good Royal delivery from Taquito. Earthquake comes in. The Fireball Log combo is going to be pretty good. Oh, wow, back to pigs that fast. EQ. Where's the Fireball at? Couldn't get back to Fireball in time, but I think he does enough there to potentially still win this game. Fireball. Okay. GG. Samuel Basoto takes the win there against Taquito Nuclear. I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Alright, we got another minute. Okay, so Vempers is... We got Mugi. Would be nice to watch Osama versus Tiny Jason. I think that's what we'll watch next. This live stream broadcast of Clash Royale League August Swiss stage has officially gone out to 27 viewers. Thank you to each of you. Appreciate you guys. I'm feeling so tired, chat. Got home from work after midnight. Woke up at 5:45. Probably got about 4.5 hours of sleep. Round 5, game 3. We're already almost more than halfway through our day. Gonna wait to see Osama versus Tiny Jason. I think next year I need to figure out how to set up a dual stream like Rich Slayton used to do back in the day. My Jujita. Osama taking his time, picking his deck. Makes sense. It's an important match for him. But he's going down to the wire now. Only 20 seconds left for him. Hope he accepts his match. Alright, there we go. Osama versus Tiny Jason. Alright, here we are. First 30 seconds of this match. Osama gonna be running the Elite Barbarians. It's crazy, man. This Evo has really glowed up this card. A lot of people are running it now. Was almost never used in CRL. I can't remember the last time it was used in CRL, but this Evo has really got people excited about this card again. We got the Evo Pigs from Tiny Jason, Evo Elite Barbarians from Osama, with the Hero Wizard, Monk from Tiny Jason. So we still got one. Ooh, that was a really good ability from Osama. Gets 3 shots from the wizard right there onto the right hand side. That was a very favorable interaction for Osama. Arrows come down, vines. Okay, that deals with the pigs well enough to keep his lead by about 140 for Osama. But moving forward, what does he really have for the pigs? He has no building. And that's when pigs really shine in this game, is when your opponent doesn't have a building. They can be so hard to deal with. Ooh, that was such a good fireball to pick up all 3 of those zappies. And then he gets the E-Spirit Cannon to deal with the Battle Ram. And now here come the pigs. Okay, that was a great interaction. Great defense from Osama. Tiny Jason does move into the lead, though. Ooh, that was a bad ability from Osama for sure. Not great. I don't know if it will bite him or not. Oh, did that fireball just hit tower? King Tower? That's a huge misclick from Tiny Jason going into these last minute and 45 seconds. That could be extremely devastating. Osama comes back into the lead now with that interaction with the wizard, but wizard shot from... Okay, now Osama takes the lead in the left-hand lane. So the lead just changed twice within about 45 seconds. Big push now from Tiny Jason, getting a ton of pig damage. Yeah, he caught Osama on a flat foot there, just not ready to defend the pigs. I don't know if Osama was trying to end the game on the left-hand lane and just overcommitted and didn't have anything for the defense there, unfortunately. Elite Barbarians throw their spear, and they throw it on tower now. Wow, this game is so dang close right now. Fireball log is not going to be enough. He needs to get back to a log. Wow, that was such a fast cycle to the fireball. Okay, Tiny Jason. Round 5, game 3 win. Gonna move to 5-0 on the day. He's gonna have some tough matches moving forward though. Okay, let's update our players to watch. Morton moves to 5-0. He wants to go to World Finals this year. Ruben moves to 4-1. Viper moves to 4-1. Wallace 4-1. Ian 77 5-0. Riley moves to 4-1. Droy unfortunately drops to 3-2. Vempers drops to 4-1. So Droy needs to catch a Kaza, which Rin and Firkin. Rin is 4-1. Firkin is 4-1. Alright, so let's look up Moogie if we can. He's right there. Moogie moves to 5-0. See what if Ta was able to get a win or not. Air Surfer moves to 4-1. Kazardy 4-1. And Ta is 4-1. Alright, let's check our players out. Morton is going to go against Tiny Jason. Ruben versus Victor. Viper versus Hunter. That sounds fun. Wallace versus Destroyer. Ian 77 versus Taquito Nuclear. Riley versus Gustavo. Droy versus Dory. Okay, so definitely we will go to Viper and Hunter unless Moogie or Ta has a better matchup. Moogie versus Diego. not super interesting. Tall versus Jenk Aslan. That is interesting, not gonna lie. I'm surprised Aslan isn't on the leaderboards at all. Or maybe he is on leaderboard too. Yeah, Aslan is not on the leaderboards. It's crazy. That's an interesting match. But so is Hunter and Viper. Mohammed Light versus Vitor 75. That's very interesting too. Man, I can't decide. We're going to do Mo Light versus Vitor this round, guys. Round 6, game 1. Mo Light versus Vitor. Vitor 75 up top with the Dark Prince, Pigs, and Archers. Both of these guys are pretty much going to make it to World Finals. Yeah, they're both going to World Finals. Vitor has plenty of points at this point. Gonna take 3 swings from the Evo Elite Barbarians. The Elite Evo Barbarians. I think that's the better way to say it. Elite Evo Barbarians. The Elite Evo Barbarians. Battle Ram and Evo and Elite Evo Barbarians are the Evos for Mo Light. It's going to be Hero Wizard. Lightning comes down for Vitor. I don't think he gets enough done there, though, to be honest. Evo Pigs, Evo Archers, and the Hero Dark Prince for Vitor. This definitely could be a matchup that we will see at World Finals. Man, Vitor's taking a lot of damage from that pig, and yeah, that's GG. That's unfortunate for Vitor. Mohammed Light gets the game 1 win there. Let's see if we can jump into Viper or Taw now. Okay, Viper and Hunter still in regulation. Evo Pigs for Viper with the Evo Tesla. Evo Mortar and Evo Barbarians with Elite Evo Barbarians with the for Hunter. This Mortar deck is so interesting. This is about the 3rd time I think we've seen it now. Goblinstein. I don't know if we've seen Goblinstein with the Evo Elite Barbarians, but I think we have. But we've been seeing these elite barbarians come out with mortar quite a bit. At least the third time now today. I wonder what the pros are seeing that makes this a good combo. Because in my mind, it doesn't make any sense. But obviously, the pros are seeing something and liking it. Hero Berserker gets onto Hunter's Tower. Hunter is a very popular streamer. I think originally came up as an Expo player. Don't know if he's still maining Expo or not. Lightning comes down for Viper to knock off the cannon cart and to do a lot of damage to the mortar. Fireball Barbarian Barrel dispels for Hunter. Lightning Bar Barrel for Viper. Looks like he's just content to use the lightning to really control that cannon cart. But, okay. Oh wow, he gets the Berserker ability off just in time. That was very risky. But I think Viper's going to be able to hold on here for the victory. Yeah, he's just using the lightning on defense to really control Hunter's pushes before they can even really cross. And great, really just a really solid, well-played game from Viper there. Thank you for everyone who's watching. If you want to watch a certain player, type him in the chat and I will add them to the players to watch list. Ian77 gets a game 1 win over Taquito Nuclear. Nuclear. Alright, that's it for game 1 of round 6. I can't believe we are already in round 6. This day has been moving quite quickly. Alright. We will be going into Mohammed Light and Vitor 75, game number 2. I am so tired, chat. I think my wife wants me to go to the gym with her after this too, and then I gotta go to work. My wife should be getting back here soon. Thank you to all 29 viewers that have watched with us today. Mohammed Light versus Vitor 75. Game 2 here in round number 6. Both of these gentlemen will be going to World Finals. I'm pretty confident. Well, Mo Light we know for sure is, and Vitor, Vitor has more than enough points to go to World Finals this year. All right, Mohammed Light and Vitor 75. They are in game already. Let's go, Vitor. Let's go, Vitor. Let's go, Vitor. Vitor is one of, honestly, the greatest Clash Royale players if you just look at it objectively. I think he's gone to like 5 or 6 World Finals now at this point. He's never like won a World Finals, or I don't think he's even had a top 3 or top 4 finish. But just to be able to make World Finals that many times is crazy. And he's going to be going back this year. So, yeah, to me, one of the best players of all time. And, of course, right now he's going up against the best player of all time in Mohammed Light. 3-time world champion in Mohammed Light. The only 3-time world champion. And the only back-to-back world champion. And he's going to be headed to Shanghai, China later this year to try and do it again. But not if Vitor has something to say about it here. But Vitor is taking a lot of damage there on the left lane. I think he's probably just going to have to give up the left lane. And he didn't really get much for it, giving up the left lane. And yeah. Oh no, dude. Okay, he doesn't lose his tower, thankfully. Man, what is this deck that Mo Light is running? Rune Giant with the Berserker and Lava Hound. It's like almost a meme deck because he's running the Rune Giant with the Berserker. But honestly, dude, he made... In both of these 2 games, he made Vitor look like he's a beginner. And Vitor is not a beginner. He's literally one of the best players in the world. But Mo Light is just that far ahead, man. He is really that far ahead. Mo Light makes it look easy. Alright, we're going to watch Ta versus Aslan. Okay, we have Ta with the Hog Rider. Monk going up against, and the Hero Wizard. Oh, yeah. That was an unfortunate push there for Aslan. Ian 77 versus Taquito Nuclear. 30 seconds left. And I don't think Taquito's going to be able to put together a push to win this game. Yeah, not really that exciting of a matchup. Remy Eli versus PF. And Remy Eli is going to get the win. All right. That's it for game 2 of round 6. Mohammed Light made a very quick work of Vitor 75 in round 6. And we'll see what's going to happen now for game 3. Viper and Hunter are going to a game 3. Aslan and Taw are going to a game 3. So we're going to go to Aslan and Taw. And then if they finish quickly, we might check in on Viper and Hunter. Or maybe someone else. All right, 30 seconds until matches are sent. Thank you to all 32 of the viewers who have viewed this stream today. We are waiting for Aslan and Taw, Jenk, Aslan, and Taw to get started here. All right, and here they go. Ta versus Jenk Aslan. Okay, Aslan with Bandit and Valkyrie, and that's activation for Ta on the Bandit there. King Tower activated. You would think Ta would have more in-game supporters, but actually Aslan does. Clash Royale has a very strong scene in Turkey. The Turkish players love their pro players so much, Aslan being one of them. I don't know if that was a good Mega Knight or not. From Aslan. It's cleaned up. Man, did he get any value from that Mega? That was a weird Mega Knight. And, I don't know, what's he gonna do now? Yeah, I don't know, that was just not the greatest Mega Knight, and he's gonna take, some damage there. Maybe he was thinking he could get the Mega Knight onto the Executioner, but that's not what happened. Okay, so it's going to be Evo Mega Knight, Hero Valkyrie up top for Aslan. On the bottom, we have Hero Balloon, Hero Valkyrie, Evo Xe. We've been seeing a good amount of double hero this month, which is definitely surprising. There's been a lot of talk about what's better, double hero or double Evo. And I would say the consensus amongst a lot of top players and top content creators is that double Evo is just, you know, substantially better. But we've been seeing a few players turn to double hero today. I think if you can get the right combo on the double hero, could be very good. And that turned out to be a great defense for Jenk Aslan. Barely avoids the connection from the balloon. Just ends up taking a little bit of death damage here. But how is Aslan going to get on offense here? Because he's starting to fall behind quite substantially. Almost 1,000 HP now is the lead for Ta. This might be Aslan's moment. He's got a big push going. Mega Knight, Bandit, Spirit Empress, and the Furnace, but it gets cleaned up there with that NATO Executioner combo. Two Hero Valkyries meeting at the bridge on the left-hand lane. Good lineup from the Executioner. Ta's really been playing his Executioner quite well. Okay, this is a big push though. Mega Knight, Ram Rider, and okay. Aslan is right back in this game now. He puts the lead to about 96 HP. Can he stop this rune from connecting? He can. It's going to get death damage though. He did have to use the Ram Rider there on the left lane to slow down the balloon to avoid the hit. Can he get back to Ram Rider here on the right lane? Mega Knight, Bandit, and Furnace on the left. Now the Ram Rider comes down. That's going to be a connection. 2 hits from the Ram Rider does give Aslan the lead. He's gonna need to spell cycle here to win. Yeah, zap or something, fireball, zap. As long as this balloon doesn't connect. Aslan with the game 3 win over Ta. What a huge win for Aslan. Huge win for Aslan. Ta's gonna drop to 4-2. That was a good match. Sub versus Baton. seconds left. Doesn't look that exciting. Sam versus Kazardy. 13 seconds left. Kazardy. Oh. Kazardy gets the dub right there. Exciting finish. Ruben wins. Alright, that's it for round 6. Alright, that's it for round 6, everyone. I'm going to put up the leaderboard for y'all to look at and put on some music while I use the restroom. This is a song by my friend Josh. Let's see. Let's update our rankings. Morton moves to 6-0. Ruben moves to 5-1. Viper moves to 5-1.
Wallace drops to 4-2. Ian moves to 6-0. Riley drops to 4-2.
For far too long. Fingers poke, I'm in the scope while I write this song. I used to toke, now I deal hope to those who've been living wrong. I found my
Roy
hope, took a
moves up
soak,
to
now I'm
4-2.
singing songs. Hands raised, I praise to the end of days. They say no way, I pray Yahweh, then I spray a slick 8. Hate kills, no
Benford
debate.
drops to
Charlie
4-2.
died, loving his heart. It's a shame. The beast in me, man, it can't be tamed, but it's gotta die.
our
Daily
matchups look like for our
crucified. The
players
cross
to
in
watch.
front of me, the past behind. Follow Jesus for life is what I've decided. Enlighten your minds, scriptures in the rhymes. Alpha, Omega, the way, the truth, the life. If you know, you know, and if you don't, I pray you see the truth and follow the way. Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Man, you better turn to him. Sin ain't worth flirting with. Don't get healed just to get burned again. But if that happens, you can return to him. He is perfect in grace and mercy and peace, love, joy, and patience. He wields the sword of truth against Satan. I can trust in him in the waiting room. I brew hot rhymes to take to the stew. I'ma get back up when I lose or in a pickle. My team's strong like the pickles, armored up like an do what's right for the team. Sack, fly, or bunt. Dive and catch with the toss to home. Stars on my helmet and I'm gone. If you know, you know, and if you don't, I pray you see the truth and follow the way. Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Jesus gave me life, his spirit inside. Born again, brand new mind. Will you turn to him in time? Will you?
Excuse me. I think we're having another technical difficulty with what's it called? Stats Royale. So it looks like we'll have a little opportunity here to play some ranked matches. Sunny and Luna, get out. Sunny, out. Let's see where we're at. Never like seeing the monk. It's kind of hard to counter my deck. Okay, that worked out nicely.
That was unfortunate, to say the least. Okay, so here we go. Let's check out our round 7 matchups. Morton versus Lucas. Ruben versus someone. Moogie, or not gonna find. Viper versus Aslan. Wallace versus Felix. Ian 77 versus Dams. Riley versus this person. Droy versus him. Ventbers. Okay, for sure we're going to go to Viper versus Aslan for round 7.
Coco and Juju. Hey, get your butt over here. Go lay down. Okay, we are waiting for Viper and Aslan to get underway. Viper has a really good shot at making World Finals this year, but the more points he can get, the better chance he's going to give himself. So he's definitely going to want to try and make the group stage at least, because those bonus points from the group stage help a lot. You get, what, 7? Yeah, 7 more matches if you make the group stage. And then, so that's 7 more chances to get 5 points per win. All right, Viper. Oh, what happened there? Dang it. Viper versus Aslan, round 7. Aslan gonna come out with the Hero Dark Prince, Evo Baby Dragon, and the Evo Pigs. So far from Viper, we got the Evo Elite Barbarians, or the Elite Evo Barbarians, however you want to say it. Aslan, as discussed earlier, has a huge fan base.
both these guys are 5-1 right now. I think this match is far more important to Viper, being that he's so close to clinching a World Finals spot. But he really needs to get as many points here today and hopefully get to the group stage to get more points. Ooh, what a lightning from Aslan. Hits the giant skeleton and the hero wizard. That was actually a crazy prediction to get the hero wizard on that as well. Shout out to my beautiful wife, Jasmine. She is the best wife a man could ask for. Wow, and look at that. Viper breaks through, takes the right-hand tower, and gets the win. Okay, so that's a game 1, round 7 win for Viper. He's got to be feeling pretty good about that, but he needs to wrap up the series. Ooh, Clown and Moogie. Round 7 matchup. Both these players are undefeated right now. Clown is going to Worlds. He has a golden ticket. And Clown has a golden ticket, and Moogie, though, actually does not have his spot clinched to Worlds. He's on the outside looking in, if I remember correctly. So he definitely needs to make the group stage. His best chance at Worlds right now is to catch up to I believe it's Morton who's at the last spot, or Ruben. Morton or Ruben who's holding that last spot currently. Or no, it's Ta. Ta is holding the last spot right now to World Finals when you look at the points. Man, Moogie is playing this so well. He's putting so much pressure on Clown. And really, to be having success with this Hyperbait deck after it got nerfed into Oblivion is so impressive. I feel like Moogie is like one of the only players who can still play this deck. And he gets the win. Moogie's incredible, dude. Because that deck really has no business being good right now with all the nerfs it has received in the last 3 months. But Moogie is just Moogie. Arguably the second greatest player of all time in Clash Royale. So that was Moogie and Clown. Let's take a look at the standings. So Moogie needs to catch 50 points onto Ta. This is going to be one of the key storylines to watch. If Moogie makes the group stage and Ta does not, which Ta... Oh no. Ta is 4-2 right, 4-1 right now. Which actually I probably need to update that. Let me see if I can find Ta real quick. If he went 5-1 or 4-2. Didn't he lose to Aslan? He lost to Aslan, huh? Yeah. Taw is 4-2. If Taw doesn't make the group stage and Mugi does, he's going to open the door wide open for Mugi to potentially pass him for the World Finals as far as points is concerned. So Mugi needs to get a dub and move forward. Ruben also can make the case for himself if he makes the group stage and Taw does not. Taw's going to be the easiest person for them to catch, followed by Morton. Viper is a little more out of reach, but if Viper doesn't make the group stage and Mugi and Ruben both make monthly finals, and say Morton and Taw make the group stage, Viper could be in trouble. Riley could technically be in a little bit of trouble. If Viper passes Riley today, that would be huge. Give him a little buffer. I wonder how Asaph is doing today. 5-1, looking very good. So we will be going to Viper and Aslan for game 2 here in round 7. Lots of drama here today in our last Swiss stage of the year. Had to bring out the cowboy hat for this one, y'all. Had to bring out the cowboy hat for this one. My dogs Coco and Juju are very excited for the last Swiss stage of the year. All right, here we go. Game 2, round 7, about to be underway. Matches have been sent. Just waiting for the players to accept the matches. Morton, Viper, and Taw are on the bubble when it comes to qualifying for points. On their tail is Mugi and Ruben. Let's take one more look. Mugi, Ruben, Niuzi, and Grieco. I would love to know how Niuzi and Grieco are doing today, but I really don't know what their the characters of their names look like. Unfortunately. Okay, Aslan coming out with a hog deck this time. And he's got the Hero Valk, Hero Berserker. Kind of been seeing this Hero Valk, Hero Berserker combo quite a bit. Both of them are turning to hog with the same heroes. Evo Xe. I wonder if this is a variation on Hog Xe NATO for Viper, which is one of his best decks. The deck that he actually made known to the world by doing very well on ladder with it when he developed it. Pig's gonna drop. Oh, that was a really good log there. Takes out the Muddlewood. And Viper is just doing such a good job of keeping that Xe alive. Wow, the Executioner is still alive. That is really good work from Viper. But Aslan, right now, the one with the lead, about 700 HP lead at the moment. HP lead for Aslan. He's got the Mega Knight Hog variation. I've noticed he really likes, he favors the Spirit Empress quite a bit. Great placement on the Executioner from Viper, and then the last second NATO saves him from taking a whole bunch of damage on the tower. And he's got the lightning instead of the rocket, which makes sense here. Wow, the Mega Knight and the ground variation of the Spirit Empress make quick work of the Hog Rider, of Viper's Hog Rider, but he's doing a great job here with the NATOs not taking any damage. And now finally Viper gets a couple hits onto tower. I'm gonna do the fish fight emoji. Fish fighter emoji. Now this game is starting to look very close. Viper has been playing insane defense. Now he gets lightning value onto the Empress and to the tower. That's kind of one of the disadvantages of the Empress, is that she has that massive hitbox. Okay. That worked. I don't know if that's exactly what Viper would have wanted to go for, but it works. He doesn't take any hits there. Takes one little bit of chip from the Hog, unfortunately. That was an interesting... Ooh, that's not what Viper wanted. But again, it works out okay. 40 seconds left. Viper has the NATO, which is gonna... Oh, and the Valkyrie ability takes care of the Mother Witch, and he gets another shot on the left with a Hog. A shot, and now a Valkyrie, or Executioner, sorry, gets some damage as well, but it might prove to be inconsequential. He needs to stop this Hog Rider. He just needs a perfect NATO here. He gets it. A little scary, because it looked like for a second the pig might push the Hog. Oh, and now look, the Hero Berserker gets onto tower, and that's going to be GG. Viper wraps this up quickly, 2-0 against Aslan. Aslan's going to drop to, I think, 5-2. Viper's going to move up to 6-1. Viper knows what the stakes are today. He knows. And he's playing very well. Let's see what sort of matches are still going. EGW versus Steve. 30 seconds left. See what happens here. Ooh, that Golden Knight I thought was going to connect there for a second. Wait, what the heck? Was that a new Golden Knight? Great defense there from Steve. Great defense. All right, and that'll be it for game 2 in round 7. Thank you for all 33 viewers. We're going to see who we're going to watch for Game 3. Moogie versus Clown is going to a Game 3. That sounds like a lot of fun, but we might pass on it. Depending on what else we can find. Haven't watched Cap Gun yet today. That could be fun. Ooh, FGAB is 4-2. Oh, man. I would love to watch FGAB. Think we might end up watching Cap Gun though. I mean, Clown versus Moogie sounds so appetizing though. It's just, yeah. I think we're going to watch Clown and Moogie for Game 3 here on the rubber match. Too good to pass up as a fan of Clash Royale. Clown and Moogie coming your way. Game 3, round 7. Moogie is desperately trying to chase down Taw and Morton and Viper to overtake them in the points to get to World Finals. I'll show that graphic real quick. You see Moogie there in the 14th spot. He needs to make it to 12 to qualify on points to World Finals. Well, after another golden ticket comes out, it would technically be 13th, but you never know if it's going to be a person below you or above you to get that spot. So really getting to 12 guarantees it. Just waiting now for Moogie and Clown to get started. Clown has accepted the match. Still waiting on Moogie. Still waiting, but I have a feeling it's going to be worth the wait. And here they go. They're underway. Clown versus Moogie. We got the drill coming out for Moogie. Clown is turning to pigs. Which, man, pigs have really... I mean, it's for a while they've been one of the most popular win conditions in CRL. Moogie is going to have the drill and the recruits, either Snowball, Fire Spirit. He is such a fast cycle player, Moogie truly is. He really loves his cycle cards. And what he did with Hyperbait in game 1 of this match was just game 1 of this set was just beautiful against Clown. To be able to still win with Hyperbait after it's been nerfed so heavily is just impressive. I don't know what happened in game 2, didn't get a chance to catch it, but I'm really curious how Clown was able to win in game 2. Moogie took game 1 with a Hyperbait deck. And now here we are with Pigs versus Drill in our final matchup. of round 7. A win here guarantees group stage qualification. So we will see what happens. Group stage qualification on the line right now. It's very important for Mugi to make it to the group stage if he's going to be able to catch Ta or Morton points. Ta, Morton, Viper, if any of them miss the group stage, they're going to open the door wide open for Mugi to pass them up. Or even if Riley misses the group stage, that might open the door for Mugi to pass them up. Even if Asaph were to miss the group stage. Vitor, I'm pretty confident, could miss the group stage and still go to Worlds. Okay, we got a close match here. Mugi is behind by a little bit here. Nice fireball from Clown. Wow, that was a great fireball from Clown. Forces out the Tesla. Unfortunately, he takes that one little hit from the Valkyrie. But he has a lead right now, a small lead. Extending it now with the Monk. I don't think, yeah, there was no Tesla, but no Tesla needed. Here comes the drill. Mugi does have a lot of responses to... Wow, that was such a good defense from Clown. What a sick interaction with that Ice Spirit to just freeze the goblins out and minimize the damage he's going to take. But, oh, I'm surprised. Now he's got more damage in the left lane than the right lane. Mugi is struggling now struggling to defend these pushes, and now Clown is going to get some more chip with the Monk. Dang, Mugi's really struggling here. He's taking a lot of damage on both sides. Okay, this might be his last chance here with the Evo Drill. Okay, he does get some damage. Poison, nice poison. Okay, but it's not going to be enough. Well, another drill is coming. That was a weird Evo Snowball placement. Oh, I think he was trying to get the Bomber to splash on tower with that Evo Snowball, but no, Clown is going to take game 3 here in round 7. He's going to stay undefeated on the day, and he's going to move on to the group stage. See who else is playing. Felipe and Cosmic. Oh, this is a close match. Wow, he doesn't take a shot from the Valkyrie. Great defense. Has the fireball for the Goblin Barrel. But if he could get some damage onto that left lane, that was a really good finish. Really good finish. No barking. Hey.
No barking. Hey. Juju. Juju. Hey, no barking. Juju, get over here. Coco, Luna.
Come on, Big. Why are you smacking the...
So they don't bark. Juju. Sunny. Alright, let's update our players to watch. Morton drops to 6-1. Still a chance he could miss the group stage. Ruben moves to 6-1. Moogie is also 6-1. Thank you. Viper 6-1. Wallace moves to 5-2. Ian 77 7-0 and moving to the group stage. Riley is 5-2. It's pretty important that he makes the group stage. So we might have to check in with him on our next game. Vempers is 5-2. Let's see where Ta is. He's gonna be 5-2 or 4-3. FGAB moves to 5-2. Air Surfer is 5-2. Oh, haven't seen Ta yet. He might have dropped to 4-3. He played Aslan. We can find him that way. Okay. Ta is 5-2 as well. These are very important matches coming up for Riley and Ta. Viper has one life to give, essentially. Viper and Ta, or Riley and Ta do not. So let's see what the active battles are. Riley versus Messi. And I don't know. Can I? Oh. No way. Ta versus FGAB? Oh my gosh. It's too juicy to pass up. I said I wasn't going to watch FGAB because I didn't want to jinx him.
But yeah, have to watch it now. This is round 8. F-Gab versus Taw. We got the cowboy hat on this time, chat. Taw's taking his time with his deck selection. Here we go. F-Gab, Taw, round 8, game 1. Let's go F-Gab. Let's go F-Gab. F-Gab was my teammate last year on War Seekers. Funny story, I actually accepted a match he was supposed to accept. Kinda cost us the match. Was very unfortunate. 100% my fault. Okay, great interaction there for F-Gab on the defense. But unfortunately lets that Royal Ghost get on his tower. And now he has no answers here. That's unfortunate. That's left tower down for Taw. Here come the flying piggies. That's got to be disappointing for F-Gab. I wonder what happened there. Excuse my eating. I'm just super hungry right now. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Game 1. Hopefully F-Gab can reset after that. Okay, Riley versus Messi. Riley has a huge lead right now. There's nothing Messi's going to be able to do about this. GG's. Riley made that look simple. Ooh, Viper versus Mohammed Light. I wish I would have seen that earlier. Close match.
Viper down by about 140 HP. He's running Goblin Giant P.E.K.K.A. actually, which is quite hilarious. I think I would have liked to see that Void to hit tower. Oh wow, look at that. Look at that Valkyrie spin all the way to the tower. That's exciting to watch from a spectator standpoint. So Mo Light is going to take game 1 here against Viper in round 8. Such an important game for Viper. Unfortunately, he runs into Mo Light. But losing to Mo Light would help him if he does end up dropping 3 games. And we'll leave it at that for game 1 of round 8. I'm going to eat this bagel now. It's called a Heavenly Veggie from a local donut shop. Cream cheese, onion, avocado, tomato, and sprouts. Tastes delicious. The sprouts really set it off. Thank you to everyone who's just joining. We are here in round 8 of our Swiss stage. Got a lot of drama, got a lot of storylines going on right now. Mugi is trying to catch up with Ta and Morton in points. And so far, he's potentially on track to do so, depending on what happens here in round 8. We will be watching Ta versus FGAB here in game 2. There's bell peppers in this too. Thank you so much, babe. FGAB and Taw. Game 2, round 8. Come on, FGAB, let's go. Okay, it's going to be drill for FGAB. Loon coming out for Tob. This could be a good matchup for FGAB. Especially since he has the Tesla. He has the Tesla and he has even the drill potentially for defense. He's got the Evo Elite Barbs, which has kind of turned into one of the best cards in the game. Definitely one of the most used ones here in CRL this season. Drill, left-hand side, no longer gets an automatic chip damage, which I think is very good for the game. Bad for the card, but good for the game. Valkyrie takes off. Wow, what a good snowball to keep the damage off of the tower. Great play from FGAB. I think FGAB is forgetting that the Ice Spirit does not get on tower, though, there for a moment. Ooh, Archer Queen. That might be the first Archer Queen we've seen today. Great pull, though. This could potentially be a very good matchup. I don't know if FGAB is working with a coach or an analyst, but this might be a very good deck pick. Unfortunately, the unfortunate part, though, is that there's no longer that double ability option on the Archer Queen. But it's all good because he gets back to the Archer Queen in time. Just takes a little death damage there from the bomb. Oh, this is a big push. What does Tall have to deal with this? Because he did just take a significant amount of damage there. But Tall's going to probably be back around to Loon. Yes, he is. And what does... okay, decent. Okay, Tall with just a little lead. I'm assuming he's probably going to want to go, like, Loon in the back again here. And set up that same sequence. But no, that's not what he elects to do. Oh, he's pressuring. I don't know if this is the right play. Because if he doesn't get any death damage out of this, it might not be great. But now has set up a push on the left-hand lane. Oh no, the Valkyrie's running. Okay, great snowball. FGAB has been using his snowball really well this matchup. Drill is back in hand. Man, the Archer Queen not being able to pop the ability for a second time is really hindering how good she is. She used to be so good because you could get back around to that second ability. Okay, FGAB is defending really nicely, but he also needs to be able to generate some offense. Actually, he has the lead. I totally missed that he had got into the lead. Oh, good. Excellent interaction there. That cannon's not going to be up for very long now. Oh, this Archer Queen is going to cross the bridge with her ability still being able to be activated. Great ability. Now he needs to pop it on defense as well. He needs to defend this miner. FGAB! Game 2, round 8 win over Tall. Let's go. Let's go.
Dude, F-Gab, let's go. Steve versus Osama. About a minute here left. Tightly contested match. Bowler connects on the left-hand lane twice. Steve has taken very little damage here in this matchup. Man, this mortar deck is so strong with the bowler and even the Goblinstein. Bowler and Goblinstein, wow. So much defensive potential there. Dude, Steve puts on a defensive masterclass and is able to take the game 2 win over Osama. What a beautiful defensive game from him. That'll be it for game 2 here in round 8. F-Gab and Taw, only our second featured match of the day to go to game 3. Cannot wait to see this one. Come on, F-Gab. Come on, F-Gab, let's go. This would be a devastating loss for Taw because it would open the door wide open for Mugi to catch him on points. Let's take a look at that graphic real quick. Look at that. Taw in the 12th slot. He has a 60-point lead on Mugi. If he fails to qualify for the group stage and Mugi does qualify, he's in a, or even if Ruben qualifies, he's in a huge amount of trouble. All right, 10 seconds till these matches get sent. And then we'll just be waiting for Mugi and F-Gab and Taw to accept the match. This is potentially the biggest match of F-Gab's career. It's a huge match for Taw as well. I wouldn't consider it the biggest match in his career because he's been to Worlds, but it might be the biggest match of his season, or one of the biggest matches of his season, because if he loses here, he's going to open the door wide open for the people behind him to catch up on points. Taw, F-Gab, Game 3, Round 8. Fight! F-Gab with the Fire Spirit and Firecracker to start, and a Log in response for Taw. Hog Rider comes down, And Ta gets a quick King Tower activation against FGAB. Hero Berserker for FGAB with the Fire Spirit following, and now the... Okay, and it's Hero Wizard for Ta. Golden Knight. Okay, this wizard is gonna cross. FGAB has to come out with the Hog Rider to deal with that. I'm thinking Ta probably has RG here. He's a great RG player, if I remember correctly. Ta versus FGAB. Let's go, FGAB. Let's go, FGAB. I am a bit biased here. FGAB was my teammate last year on War Seekers. Oh, that's a connection for the Hog Rider. One hit on the right-hand side. Plus, okay, now can... Oh, he has the Inferno Tower. This low-key might be the greatest deck pick that he could have come up with here. Come on, one hit from the... Yes, Firecracker connects. Okay. Wow, this is excellent. The Inferno Tower is so good here against the Fireball and the Log. Of course, we cannot count Ta out by any means. This, okay. Ta elects not to really defend this push, but it could have been interesting. Oh, FGAB with another 2 connections from the Hog, 3 connections from the Hog. Okay, if he can just defend this push. Oh my gosh, the Inferno Tower is on the RG. Wow. Wow. Okay, it's not over yet. Still got 1 minute and 35 seconds now. FGAB has to close this out. The Monk pushes the Hog into the tower. That's another tower shot. Oh my gosh. FGAB is playing the game of his life right now. Come on. Okay. Hog. Wow, what a deck pick. What a deck pick. Yo, FGAB. What an insane deck pick. Alright, 1 more minute though. He's probably going to have to hold off one massive push here. Oh my gosh, if this Hog gets a connection, it's over. He's not able to. Okay, he's got to defend this left-hand side, which could be easier said than done. Needs a Log. Log. Okay, he gets back to the Inferno Tower just in time. Defensive Earthquake. Come on, 10 seconds. FGAB with the win. Game 3 win over Ta. Let's go. Now we have Bet Fast
And player I'm unfamiliar with here in a banger of a matchup, minute or so left, 2-tower fight. Dark Goblin gets some damage. Bedfist with a commanding lead, though. He's got the 2 towers of his opponent way lower than his opponent has his towers, but this is a big push now with the Lava Hound and the Inferno Dragon, but it's not going to be enough. Incredible defense from Bedfist. I don't even know how he cleared all that damage. Bedfast with the win. Game 3, round 8. That's it for round 8, y'all. We're going to be moving on to round 9. We're going to update our players to watch list right now. Okay, Morton moves to 7-1, and he's going to go to the group stage. Congratulations, Morton. Ruben drops to 6-2. He's going to need a big win next round. Viper moves to 6-2, also in need of a big win. Wallace 6-2, in need of a big win. Ian 77 moves to 8-0. He's having a big day today. Riley 6-2 needs a big win next round. Droy drops to 5-3. Ventbers moves to 6-2. Ta moves to 5-3. Incredible stuff from FGAB. So fun to watch. Now let's check on the... this might be an error. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see what happens here. They might have had a tie and have to play another match. Which, if they do, that'd be kind of cool to watch. Oh, yeah, let's see. Moogie moves to 7-1. He's going to the group stage, which means he is giving himself that opportunity to catch Ta in points now. Especially since it looks like Ta may miss the group stage. He has no guaranteed path to the group stage. He needs to win next round and hope that he advances on tiebreakers. And it looks like we have this one straggler match between Gut and Seframano in round 8. Yeah, they had a draw. That's crazy. Somehow they had a draw. So that's why we have this extra match here. And we're going to watch it, because why not? Gut versus Seframano. Game 4 of a best of 3, surprisingly enough. They tied in one of their matches and then split the remaining 2. So here we are in game 4 of a best of 3. I think this is our first game 4 in the Swiss stage all year. It's certainly the first one we covered all year. I don't know if it's the first one that happened all year. And look at this. Over 200 people are watching this game in the client. Over 300 now. You know these players are not accustomed to having this many people watch them. These are some middling CRL players. Definitely incredible players when compared to the average population. But as far as CRL goes, these are guys who are really middle of the pack players. They don't get a lot of attention. Now they have over 300 people watching their game in the app. They must be feeling the nerves or the excitement. I'm not sure, but this is so cool. Gut versus Seframano. Both of these players are 4-3 on the day. A win here technically does keep you in the race to potentially qualify for the group stage on tiebreakers. Neither of these guys, if they were to win both of their this plus the next match, neither of them would be guaranteed a group stage spot. They would have to make it through on tiebreakers. Are we going to see a Golden Knight dash? No. Hog Rider comes in. I don't know about that Hog Rider. Kind of sloppy play here. But overall, Seframano's holding on. But the push seems to continue to just stack up. Here comes the Valkyrie. Spin to win. 1 shot. 2 shot on the tower. But now Seframano just needs to get this last little bit of DPS here. And I think he's going to get it. Seframano! With the game 4 win in a best of 3 series. Figure that one out. Okay. I got to run to the restroom real quick. I will be right back. Let me put on some music for you. I haven't played this song yet, but it's a love song for my wife. And let me put up the leaderboard graphic.
I want you to know I love you so much. Always thinking about you all the time. This song's for you. I admire the fact that you've been down since day one. Always had my back and stood by my side. Though my life don't amount to much, how you put up with me while I chase these dreams, I don't know. But I want you to know I couldn't do it without you. Wouldn't want to do it without you. Would give it up in a heartbeat if I had to. Cause if I don't got you, I ain't got nothing. You my wife for life, through ups and downs, good vibes and fun nights, arguments and fights over all this life is too nice. I'm too blessed, I got you in the midst of all this stress. Yes, marriage is a true test, like life, but it is so worth it. The love I got for you, my love, is enormous. And you're so gorgeous, your beauty grows each day, even as these earthly vessels fade away. You a real everlasting gem, and you will be praised. You will be praised, you will be praised, you will be praised. Hey. Proverbs 31 says that charm is deceitful and beauty does not last, but a woman who fears the Lord, she will be praised. Hey. Charm is deceitful, beauty does not last, but a woman who fears the Lord, she will be praised. She will be praised. Hey. Babe, you truly are the ruby in my crown. It's only right I take you to the top, since you've been with me since I was down and out, stumbling in the valley, groping in the dark. You cling to me and I'll cling to you. One body, one heart, beat in unison like the Trinity. 23 till infinity. The 15th of April is tax day for everybody but you and me. You and me, you and me. Now I'll spend the rest of my life pursuing the higher calling to bury me 6 feet under, so you truly know this love is real. Even if passions run low, I'll grit my teeth in the snow in 120-degree desert breeze. I could go on and on, but this beat fades away. You a real everlasting gem, and you will be praised. You will be praised. You will be praised. You will be praised. Hey, Proverbs 31 says that charm is deceitful and beauty does not last, but a woman who fears the Lord, she will be praised. Hey, charm is deceitful, beauty does not last, but a woman who fears the Lord, she will be praised. Hey, she will be praised. She'll be praised.
More 10.
She'll be praised.
He's playing a player on the
She'll be praised. She'll be praised.
Ruben versus FGAB.
She'll be praised.
Well, it looks like we're gonna be watching FGAB again in round 9. That's crazy.
Beautiful, amazing wife. Thank you,
Wow.
God.
This is such a huge match for Ruben. He really has to win if he wants to pass up Ta. All right. We will be watching FGAB versus Ruben here in our final round of the day. FGAB just beat Ta in round 8. If he beats Ruben, he's on to the group stage. Ruben really needs to make this group stage to basically pass up Ta for points. If Ruben, I mean, it's hard to say who this match is more important for. FGAB hasn't made a group stage all year, as far as I know. It would be his first group stage, and I know it would be a massive accomplishment for him, a massive goal met. But Ruben wants to go to World Finals, and he really needs the points, and he really needs to make it to the group stage to help make that happen. So here we go. Their destiny is in their hands, as they say. FGAB, Ruben, game 1 here in round 9. And it looks like Ruben is going straight to this mortar cannon deck that FGAB really struggled against this deck against Ta. Ta won game 1 running a similar deck, even though FGAB was able to bounce back after that and win game 2 and 3. FGAB trying to make his first group stage of the year. Ruben trying to secure enough points to go to World Finals. 2 very different years these two players have had. Ruben has made it to the monthly final stage, has secured some prize money. FGAB, on the other hand, hasn't made it to a group stage yet. This is his chance. This is his moment. He needs to overcome what
the deck that he lost to last round. Needs to overcome this matchup, get the win, and then win another match. That's one connection. Okay, cannon cart comes off its wheels, thankfully. Good poison. Mortar connects. Evo. Okay, that could have been worse. Okay, Graveyard Valkyrie out now for FGAB. Spin to win. Valkyrie on tower. Okay, decent defense, but how does he have anything for... Okay, good. Perfect defense there. No connection from the Evo Mortar this time. Now he's got to defend this Royal Ghost. Huge push. Okay, defends, does enough there to defend. FGAB is keeping himself in this game. Ooh, lightning. Oh, that was actually such a good lightning from Ruben. Spin to win here. Okay. Well, that is a game 1 win for Ruben. But this happened last round, and FGAB was able to win game 2 and 3 for the reverse sweep. Okay, GG, Ruben, game 1. Taquito, Nuclear, and Riley here with a minute left in overtime. Lightning comes down for Taquito. Riley with about a 200 HP lead. Great lightning. And that gives 2 little chips from the pigs. Brings Taquito within 8 HP, but now Riley back in the lead with a lightning and a little bit of chip from his pigs as well. About a 3 to 400 HP lead now for Riley. Lightning. Great anti-lightning placement on the Tesla for Riley. Man, we have had some amazing games today, and this is one of them as well. Riley gonna take the game 1 win over Taquito Nuclear. Taquito Nuclear. Alright, that's it for game 1 of round 9.
we will be doing a points update on our top players at the end of this round. All right, FGAB here in round number 9. Round number 9, game 2 coming up. He needs a win to keep his hope of a group stage alive. Ruben needs to win to try and get enough, secure enough points for the group for World Finals. Who wants it more? That is the question. I don't remember if Ruben qualified for last year's World Finals, but I know he's been recently, definitely within the last 3 World Finals, he was a participant. One of the greatest players of all time, Ruben. Definitely one of those first ballot Hall of Famer players. World champion with Team Queso in 2020. The last teams format, actually, he was world champion with Team Queso. Him and JP, the golden hair, golden boy, as Rich Slayton would say. Ruben representing Spain. FGAB, I'm not sure. Could probably find out on Royale API. Out of Denmark. Spain versus Denmark here. FGAB, Ruben, game number 2. Ready. Fight! Okay. FGAB coming in with the Royal Hogs and a Goblin Cage and an Evo Baby Dragon. Ruben spins to win. And he gets 2 shots with the Valkyrie on the tower. Slight lead opens up for Ruben. Mighty Miner on the side of FGAB with the Evo Pigs and Evo Baby Dragon. Ruben with the Hero Valkyrie and Evo Battle Ram so far. Little zap there on the right hand side. And it's the Evo Elite Barbarians, or the Elite Evo Barbarians, however you want to say it. Okay, good kiting from FGAB so far. Gets a little bit of chip done there on the right hand side. Ruben with about a 200 HP lead at the moment. Okay, we got the ability from the Valkyrie, but it ran right into a Baby Dragon Evo. Didn't get much done at all there. Great defense from FGAB. Now he's got a big push. He's got the pigs with the Baby Dragon. He set that up so nicely. He's getting a ton of damage here on the right-hand side now, and he soars into the lead. About a 600-700 HP lead opens up for FGAB right there.
Excellent play. Excellent, excellent setup there. Turning defense into offense. That Evo Baby Dragon really got so much value there. Man, an ability there from the Mighty Miner would have been really nice. This push looks filthy. I don't know what do you... Okay, that's a great log. He needs... Oh, no. Dang it. GG's. Ruben. Game 2 win. He sweeps FGAB. So FGAB is not guaranteed a group stage spot, but we will have to check the tiebreakers. He will have a chance on tiebreakers. Now we have Tanjiro and Mukinyo here in game 2. Still a minute 45 left in overtime. We got Evo Pigs, Evo Archers, and Goblinstein for Mukinyo. We have the Evo Executioner, Hero Balloon, and the Evo Snowball for Tanjiro. Minor Rune coming in for Tanjiro. Death damage does connect on the tower. Mukinyo with a little bit of a lead right here, putting dual lane pressure now. The Ronin takes care of the doctor, now turns to work on the monster, but a lot of damage coming in the meantime on the right hand side. Mukinyo looks to be in a firm lead here with 23 seconds left to go. Not sure what Tanjiro can do to get back into this game. A shot from the Ronin would have definitely helped, but not quite there. And Mukinyo is going to get the win over Tanjiro. And that is GG. Okay, so that's going to be it for game 2 here in round 9. We're going to move on to game 3. I really hope FGAB can make it through on tiebreakers. Need to see his strength of schedule though, because he did lose 2 early, which is going to hurt him. Yeah, he lost to these kind of randoms. But he did beat Taw, and he lost to Ruben, so it's going to be close. Two forfeits is going to hurt him, but we'll see.
Okay, so let's see if Viper is still playing. Okay, yeah, Viper's still playing. Let's see if Wallace is still playing. Oh no, did I have this up for... Oh my gosh. I think I had that graphic up for FGAB's matches right now against Ruben. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. All right, we're going to watch Viper versus Pedro Bagincina. All right, Viper versus Pedro here in Game 3. We've had an excellent day here at Clash Royale League. Great lightning comes down for Viper. Wow, that is such a good opening sequence. That's the risk you run to defend Hog Rider with an Inferno Dragon. And really, you would think maybe that Pedro might be expecting that. Since this deck hasn't been played, you would expect Viper to almost go to this deck. Okay, Berserker, Hero Berserker. Met by another Hero Berserker. Now we got a Rune Giant and an Inferno Dragon on the right. Viper elects to lighten that. Just takes a little bit of chip there from the Rune Giant. Now we got a Little Prince and an ability on the left. Viper defends with an E-Spirit, Log, and Berserker. Miner on the right hand side for Pedro Bagincina, and Hog goes down the left, gets caught up by the Spear Goblin Hut. Bagincina, I will call him Pedro Bagincina by his last name to avoid confusion with Cal Pedro, or the Pedro in the Clash Royale scene. Lightning comes down, frees up space for the Hog Rider, who gets another hit. Nato brings everything together for the Executioner, and the pushback keeps the Executioner from dying. Bagincina has to use a Zap to clean it up. Ooh, Eye Dragon got onto Hog early enough to take out the Hog without getting a hit on tower. Pedro needs, Viper needs a NATO there. Viper with a commanding lead so far. About 700 HP lead. We got the Little Prince now on the left. Great Berserker ability on the left. Cleans up the left-hand push. Oh no, but okay, iDrag did connect there for a little bit of sizzle, but thankfully Viper had the NATO in hand to pull it off his tower. That was very close. Scary moment there. How does Viper want to deal with this push? Dual lane pressure now. He brings the miner over to the center, which turns out to be okay. Ability from the Berserker. No! Oh man, this iDrag has been so scary. Okay, he cleans up that quite easily. Only about 150 to 200 HP lead here for Viper now. Needs to somehow defend this without taking any damage. NATO. Oh, Goblin Curse, interesting. He needs to get a lightning down on offense now. Oh no. Lightning on offense. Where's the lightning? Last second lightning. What a match from Viper. Yo. What a match. Wise Ultima versus Osama. Looks like Wiz is going to take this victory and advance to the group stage. Good for him. He's always in the mix, man. Wiz gonna advance to the group stage. Okay. That's it for our day, everyone. I'm gonna give you a points update. First, we're gonna update our players to watch list. Morton went 8-1, and he's going to the group stage. Ruben 7-2, going to the group stage. Viper 7-2, going to the group stage. Wallace 6-3. He's gonna have to get in on tiebreakers. We'll see what happens. Ian77 goes 8-1 on the day. Had an amazing day, going to the group stage. Riley goes 7-2. He's gonna go to the group stage. Droy 6-3. Gonna need some help from tiebreakers. Vempers 6-3. Gonna need some help from tiebreakers. Aslan 6-3. Gonna need help from tiebreakers. Just see how Taw did. Taw goes 6-3. Gonna need some help from tiebreakers.
All right. These results are pending official verification, but we do want to see what it says as far as tiebreakers is concerned. All right, so we're going to have 11 players qualify on tiebreakers. As of now, pending official verification, that's going to be Taquito Nuclear, Sandbox, Tiny Jason, Dams, Pat, Cody Go, Arden Toas, Mateja, Hunter, Mini Spoke, Vempers, and Seb. Congratulations to Vempers. FGAB does fall all the way to 130th on tiebreakers, but he had a great showing against Ta, especially. So let's take a look. I needed to see about Ta though. Let's see. Okay, Ta falls to 117th on tiebreakers. Highly unlikely he's going to make that up, even pending official verification. So that means Ta, with his 6 wins, is going to move up to 845 points in total. Mugi is, let's see where Mugi landed. Mugi with 8 wins goes to 795, so he closes the gap by 10 on Ta. Ruben closes the gap by 5 on Ta, and they're both going to the group stage, and Ta is not. So I think it's highly likely. Well, let's see. So Ta has a 35 point lead on Ruben, now a 30-point lead. So 6 wins in the group stage would close that gap, that's a difficult thing to do. But 6 wins in the group stage would probably also qualify you for monthly finals, and then you would pass Ta. So Ruben would definitely pass Ta if he makes a monthly finals. Mugi is 60 points, but he gains 10, so 50. He can't catch Ta unless he makes the monthly finals. So it looks like Ruben and Mugi would need to make a monthly finals to catch Ta, which is doable. And Morton goes to the group stage. Viper goes to the group stage. It's going to be very hard to catch them at this point. But if Ruben and Mugi both made monthly finals and Morton didn't, he could potentially be passed. I think Viper has secured his spot. Riley has secured his spot. Asaf has probably secured his spot. But yeah, that's what it's kind of looking like at the moment. 12:30 my time. I might play a couple matches. Hey, could you just text me, please? I'm streaming. I'm live streaming. Bye. I'm just playing a few games of my own. Why, what's up? All right, y'all. That's going to be it for me today. Um, my name's Christian, in game name For God So Loved. Why is that? Because the Bible says, For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him shall not perish, but have everlasting life. Have a great weekend, and God bless.